you today? How are you? Because I am great. At least I'm a bit more excited. I am way more, like way more up to shape than I was yesterday. Because let me tell you, yesterday was it was quite something. It was quite something. I was tired. I'm out of my mind. So right now I'm currently eating some naan bread. It's freshly baked. I got it from a Pakistani restaurant. It's incredible. I freaking love the bread. And today I got my blood taken. Let me tell you, it is like I donated my blood, and let me tell you, it is like terrifying. For me, it's a terrifying act. I am scared of needles, like you cannot believe. But 4 years ago, I was donating blood very regularly, and I stopped. First, because of COVID, of course. But it's not exactly the only reason. Like, life got in the way, COVID happened, but life got in the way again. And I really found myself wanting to get more of that. You know, to get more of my blood taken. Because it's still kind of a burden. It's still kind of a burden. But you know what? Let's be completely honest. It was just me trying to make excuses for myself. Let's be completely honest, it was just me making excuses for myself. So, no more excuses. No more excuses. Oh shit, was it 2023 winter event for Right in time? Unlockable weapon! Jewel Percy. Ooh! Chain smoking people. Mesa's curse. Ooh, drop a double the rate for the duration of the winter event. Not feeling festive? Grinchisk has disabled the winter event after game setting. Ooh, I see. They're still editing the stuff. They're still editing the stuff. That's nice. Love it. I love Fighting Time. Freaking love Fighting Time. But now, let me see. Ah, Disco Elysium. Ah, still installed. Freaking love it. I'm just getting into studio mode. It is great. It is absolutely great. It will be Disco Elysium. It is what? I don't care. Okay, but why? I don't really care that much. What was Steam smoking? Still. This is the happenstance. This is the happenstance that happened in it. As such, it should happen again. And you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're here. We're playing. I have some naan bread. I have my hopes and dreams. I hope that you have yours too. Just getting into the rhythm of things. Dang. Are you sure the sound is on? Are you sure the game sound is on? Oh boy, music volume, environment volume, UI volume maybe? Ah, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a quiet game. It's a quiet game. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. In the fucking knee. And let's continue where we stopped. I don't exactly know where we stopped. Oh. I think what I wanted to get inside and then take out the boots. Take the boots for myself. Hello, hello bear.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
See, what do you have gun? Enough.
Come back later.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine the asking wrapper.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge or the decomposing body in it.
I guess it wouldn't. Let me see, do we have anything else that we can do at night? As you saw your armor, tuck down your badge. Go put the clothes in the trash. Watch the boots in the kitchen. Ah, I got the boots! I already got the boots. In the kitchen somewhere. I mean, I could try inside of a kitchen of this kitchen, maybe. You said drying the smell of chemicals and pine trees. I guess not this kitchen then. Or with rotting flesh. Exactly the stuff that I would want. Who are you? Who are you, sir? The water cooler, the large bubble is rising to the surface. Did I pay? Did I pay for my things? I don't remember. Hello, sir.
Can I help you?
No. Goodbye. I said goodbye. I wonder if I can organize my room. Let's see.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Yeah, I earned it by breaking this place. The place is mine because I broke it.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
I mean, we can try.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Oh.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
I mean, why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
There's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
Oh boy.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
So the system failed. The system failed me. His body is worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it. Oh, I'm sorry, Sal. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
They are just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. I'm an artist, and the damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
Oh boy.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Get me out of here. Back to the other place. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Do I like them? I think I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
They don't need to be.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears.
Full of secrets.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Oh, it's alright. I can work with that.
Let it. Let it.
Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. I don't know the rest of the song except that I say, let it be.
But it never seems to let you go, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Rock and roll! I mean, it's good. Killed morale. Boy. Yeah, it's not exactly great. Come on, Harry. Harry, you can do it. Come on, Harry. No, I think that we can go. But in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. 19 centigrade. Centigrades, clear. 19 degrees. Degrees work. Degrees work. You know. Oh, Mr. Guys. Are those? That's a civil mode. That's from a civil militia. Who are you?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Yeah, you're from a revolutionary civil militia.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Why?
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM.
Below
Lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Oh, hold on. You're a patrol officer of the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
I am the real deal. Thank you, Kim.
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only one. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. I tried to. I sincerely tried to. Also, I'm a big tuber. Let's go. So this, please. Thank you. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Let's just do this by the book, okay? Why? Let's just do this by the book, okay?
By the...
She pinches the roof of her nose.
Something changes in her.
It's pity.
Pity.
Pity comes over
Pity
here.
comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Oh,
Fucking deranged lunatic.
a sunglass wearing man pushes through his teeth. A police rider, cool. So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What? Wait, is he police? What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Okay, goodbye. You, however,
You look like shit.
your full face reflects the man's reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know it's intentional. The last couple of days have been rough. Look, looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that does. I'm never going to get this case closed. I know it's intentional.
Like undercover?
The moment the Elysium uniform interjects.
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bomb.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Don't
What
even
they
try
want.
to win him over. He won't.
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know.
Ah.
It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
We are in the freaking precinct, right?
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life.
A different life.
Different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69. 41st.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
With your long, meaningful looks and ad.
Somewhere good.
And talk about more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He goes, I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So, what would our relationship be in this alternate universe? Do you have a crime to solve? Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Oh, mon Dieu!
And get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Impossible!
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Son of Long? What? Am I a dragon? So, do you have a crime to solve?
Oh no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She's shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. So, what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partnering in crimes or... you seem like a cool guy. Hello! How are you today? I'm simply going to call you late. Late. You're just late! You're late. Hello, late. How are you today? I'm sorry. It took me some time, to get the gears turning. You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partners in crime, or is he like a cool guy? I'd love to have you as my partner. Aww. What's happening?
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style?
Man,
Never
bites
mind.
his lip.
Partner.
Okay, actually, probably would cramp my style. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner, and he's going to know. I shouldn't. You wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Who is a fat son of a galang?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even
Just
a
a
little
real
bit.
thing? Oh.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His grey eyes suddenly flash above a grass frame. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something.
A gram if
A gram of compassion in that sadness.
who's this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Okay.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Oh boy. I hope that you're going to get a better day. For me today, I got. Oh, I need to do something. I need to do something urgently. It's going to take like 5 minutes. I'm just going. For me, it was IRL thing to happen. It's alright. It's alright. Like. Let me see. Teacher space. I think it's that one. Let me see. Tick. Okay, let's go. Okay, that's better. That's better, and I think that's good. And maybe looking at that. And nothing. And if I had nothing. Okay, that's good. That's good. I did the thing. I need the thing I needed done. I did the thing I needed done. So now we can fully concentrate on the stream. But yeah. Today I donated my blood. It was scary. It was actually scary a bit. It's been like 4 years that I haven't donated my blood before. Got some question for you. I'm a
What?
cop.
You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like.
Like a sack of shit. Like a man down on his luck. I'm trying real hard here, man.
Exactly.
The man nods in approval.
He didn't answer your question.
Now, will you answer some question for me?
No,
Why not?
cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
Let's talk about something else then.
Or we could go back to doing our jobs. This was stupid.
Okay,
Watch
see you
out for
around.
yourself, loser.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird. It was kind of weird. No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. Yeah, super
There's
weird.
something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still,
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Probably not true. That's very true.
Again?
Look, I just have
Believe this shit.
I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that.
Okay.
What'd you say?
I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
He pinches the root of his nose.
None of this
Nice.
is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a
Firefighter,
firefighter,
male nurse, animal control,
agent,
something of that kind.
something of that kind.
Not a cop.
Not a cop.
Go on with your
Go on
cop
with
work.
your cop work.
Don't let me
Don't
stop you.
let me stop you again.
Okay, then see you around. That is weird. But you know what? That's acceptable. Unbelievable. What? Do you have anything to say about that?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What are you going to do? Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn,
I went to law
I
school.
went to law school. I am an attorney.
Yeah.
He's right. With a face like that,
She could be on the cover of La Débutante International.
International.
Got a grip, Glenn. She went to law school. Let me suck her up.
So fucking what?
That's
Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Her tone is cold and uninvolved. I mean, you could... Being smart and being educated is not the same thing. But usually, yes. Being educated ruins your complexion. Okay, so nothing to see here. But we can go. We can go because it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. So let me see the shuffle. Ah, shoot. What the fuck is happening here? Hello? Harry? What the fuck are you doing, Harry? 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 What the fuck is happening? Movement, inventory journal. Option? Controls? Okay. Why can't I go right? Holy shit, that was weird. What happened there? Okay, I can use tab. I can use tab to show all the interactables. That is weird. But I think wasn't the thing supposed to be open? Hey. Wasn't it supposed to open now? Hello, who are you? No one I can interact with. Who's that?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes.
It's the middle of
In the
the...
middle is a lever.
Pull the lever.
Grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon
Loud
as the
clunk.
metal connects against the
Oh.
contact pins, you hear a loud clunk.
Oh!
The water lock starts moving.
Yes! Yes, the freaking water lock! In French, we have a word for that. It's called une écluse. It's a really good word.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next. He thinks. That's the task chain.
Yeah, no. We need to go to the coast. Because of a hardy girl. Look, Ma, I'm on the coast. We are in a new environment. Driving beyond the gates, more abandoned motor lorries. Ooh, and we have magnesium. Hello, and let me touch that. Okay. Nothing to see here apparently. Nothing to see here apparently. But yeah, I see you like a lot of my posts, and I'm very, very happy for that. I'm very, like, I think about it now. I'm very grateful that you like a lot of my posts. I'm very sorry that I don't return it. I should be returning it. But there's so much IRL stuff and things to prepare right now. Even now. Creaking ahead, broken axle grinding. Well, would you look at that?
The motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Elysium ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Oh, I see the real. I see how it's arranged now.
It must be cold and lonely down there.
In the icy water.
In the icy water. That rebel who jumped the canal and broke the water lock.
This is their doing.
This is their doing.
This is where the rebel who jumped the canal ended up. Not so daring anymore.
No, not so daring at all.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling.
Stomach acid.
Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep,
dark, cold water. Oh.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage.
Motor carriage are bound to end up in the sea. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice.
Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
What is the make of this MC? Can you see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. So,
as you sit down in the old rusty playground,
the world around you becomes very silent.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Whistle a tune. We can try.
Spit flies from your mouth. Your chest, the ground.
Rather than a... I always have these... I mean, with a chapped lip that I have, like my lips are... Ah, finally! Eee.
The lieutenant must think it's rather
funny. He smiles and quickly turns away. Keep blowing. Very funny. So I can't whistle. Looks like I would like to see you try in this bloody wind. Keep blowing.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come.
With his lips puckered,
Killed Moral
lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Oh.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds
race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the
The
shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Wow. That is a really contemplative moment. I've been waiting for those, but
Looks
wow.
like this might take a while.
Time to present a good topic for conversation. So was your dad like? Also, you know, what happened to his eyes? Thatcher is taking its sweet time. I sit on a hill for an hour, stand in a river of leeches. And then hill for an hour, stand in a river of leeches. Anthill. Anthill. Oh no, there's also the crouch thing. Oh no. Thatcher is taking its sweet time.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the striker or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head, I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. If someone puts a gun to your head,
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
can you make out the mark now? Is that...
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Is that a stunt to
It
you?
is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Oh, okay. Is that the number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41 is rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. 41, huh? Street racer is quite the ladies' man. Must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FN 41. Sega Factory made a mistake and accidentally called the one Capri 41. Stupid factory. I guessing district something? A precinct? Something municipal. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no.
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach.
No, my
Comes over you.
car!
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your
It's
hands
my
itch
car!
And the air tastes sour to breathe.
No.
Oh God, Harry.
Oh god,
Harry,
what did you
what
do?
did you do? No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
No. Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea.
So you
After you
jumped
jumped
across the
canal.
canal. Oh god. Oh, hello Ray. Hello Ray. How are you today? I'm sorry. No grounded for today because it's to compensate. Oh no, an offer. Maybe I was in. How do we get it out? Can self-fix it. We're going to take me back after. We're not going to take me back after this, are they? But we're gonna know this. You're not going to take me back after this, aren't they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes.
But not you.
You.
Oh, but I say that to me every time, every day. People, yes, but not me. I'm not people. I'm a worm.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Imagine the second-hand cringe that Kim is feeling right now. Imagine his second-hand cringe.
There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing.
More precious than the gun.
The badge and the motor
and
carriage.
the motor carriage
Combined. Lost forever.
Lost forever.
To the deepest of
Into
seas.
the deepest of seas.
Is that the letter? The letter we've decided to try to ignore. Damn, this man was head over heels for her. Wow. Harry was head over heels for her. Oh wow. How do we get it out? I can.
Detective, we don't.
A rescue operation
really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just going to be here like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable.
But overall, this machine is a write-off. I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
Oh no.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheap.
This time just how low can we go moments.
40,000 real.
Yeah.
But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I don't have that kind of money.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget.
Oh
I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Yeah, how low can we go?
Yes, let's go take a look.
And that took us like 2 hours. Let me see. Hey! Our badge! We have our badge! Esprit du corps and visual calculus. Oh, let me see. I mean, the jacket is nice because it has empathy and hand-eye coordination, but plus esprit du corps and plus shivers. Awesome commander. It's not that great. I prefer the duster. I prefer this. I largely prefer this. Plus logic and minus 1 authority. And there's this rather than visual calculus, rather than drama. Logic rather than authority. I have a lot of authority. Would you look at that? I prefer the one with more visual calculus. Let's go. This is so disco. This is so disco. Items. Tools. Smoke. Leisure, failure, and hatred. More empathy. More inland empire, but less authority. Items. Interact. Interact with it.
A police badge on which you see the photo
Of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of it.
Yes! We got our badge! Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes.
The photo is old. No matter.
No doubt about that.
Oh.
Good choice.
A new photo would look different. How old?
8, maybe 10 years.
Again, the
The
picture is.
guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive.
Ew! No sideburns? But that's not disco. And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is
It's already contorted in the expression.
The expression.
Oh.
Although it looks less grotesque on him
But he
than
does.
it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's
So
already
you
a
hint of
that
pain, certainly.
Don't be fooled.
Bad
Bad
times
times
have already begun.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Name
catching light.
Harrier
Lines of
Dubois.
information on it.
So he's literally called like a plane sesh. A falcon.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right.
Probably not.
Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times.
Like Undying,
or
Boxer, or Ironhide. What?
It's meant to keep you safe. From
Oh,
bullets, hunger,
shrapnel, kidnapping,
kidnappings,
and worse.
and worse.
Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll
Keep
keep
you
calling you
officer.
officer when he's angry with you,
And detective when
when
he's
he's
not.
not.
Dang.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
LTN2 JFR?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Double the freighter. Huh?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain.
Oh, I
It's
see.
the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Double lieutenant. Nice. And double the freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
I see.
Heavy duty case solving machine.
And what's the décomptage? I thought person was drunk. Oh, Harry, Harry. Oh, Harry, come here. What's the décomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens
Oh.
Militia. It means counting down to twos.
What?
The lowest rank is junior officer.
Junior
usually
officer?
teenagers. Then there are the
Okay.
patrol officers. Then
The sergeant,
sergeants,
lieutenant,
lieutenants,
then the
a
captain.
That's basically it.
Except for a few kings. What gang? What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Okay, I see.
The long and short of it is,
You're his superior. Wait, satellite officer?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
I see. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? You're putting up with me because we are of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, Kim. Kim.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you for now. Try not to spoil it.
Kim. Oh, fuck, Kim. Why is this game making me cry in like less than an hour? Fuck. What is? I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you had a rather successful career in the past, and this
Obviously.
leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, that gives me hope. I'm afraid there are no alcoholics. That gives me hope.
Good.
Then back to the
Such a
documents.
small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber.
Serial
Reads,
Rev 126205 Jam Rock 41 for Jam Rock Revachol 126205 might be like the true Macroful comfort character. Yes, he is. Jam Rock. Jam is for Jam Rock.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Yeah, I was right. Date of issue 7th of November 50?
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
I see.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain
I seem
in
to
your
have-
chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank.
I see.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The
Death March really
gets
gets
us going.
going.
A lot can happen in 4 months.
Especially in winter. Winter and
Winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
oh. Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
I see.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks.
But then again...
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too.
I see.
It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
And you? Is it
Didn't
an
know
honor
to work with you. Don't
ask him.
Ask yourself.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Catching light. You see lines of information on it. And a shining watermark. Put the badge away. I see. Well, here we are. With all drain of its boost frozen in the ice. Yeah. Let's see what we can do. There's a boat tucked underneath the trampoline, the tarpaulin cover. Tarpaulin? Is that some kind of footprints in the snow? They lead away from the accidents. I guess yeah. They would. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Fisherman shack. Wait, we can quick travel in the game? Hello? Hello, ma'am. I haven't seen the RCM around for ages. Who are you, ma'am? You look pretty. I mean, from
Hi,
there.
officer.
She is pretty indeed. Lillian the net speaker. Hi, officer. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. If you have a map, it will come useful. I see.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Illisible? Just means uneligible. Literally just means that. It just means you cannot read it. Why?
The sign on the street leading here
Is illegible.
illegible.
Yeah.
Has been since they built this place.
Wings flutter her earrings. I love this character portrait. I love it. I have questions. The first is, what is your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
She gestures
Didn't
toward the
have time
fish.
for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Oh.
Ask her about the cool sword.
Oh.
Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story.
Oh.
It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Hold on. Do you know how to use it? It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation?
From time
tactics?
to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is.
Oh.
Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women are themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't?
Oh.
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them.
Like
Like anyone falls for that.
Oh.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you.
Show her the wonder. Yeah, the wonder of my physical instrument.
The expression.
Behold! True, most people I've met are scared.
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are.
It only
But only
frightened
frightened people are really dangerous.
and
And
plenty.
plenty of them are dangerous.
Whoa.
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
The harbor sea
Oh.
endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Rivershop. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
All of them are super insensitive. Like he could just say, "Oh, okay." He could just say, "Oh," like, come on, like, gone where? Like, you understand? You understand what this means? She's a fisherwoman. You understand what this means? The sea has taken her due. I will never leave anyone. Harry. Sounds like a missing person case. Let's go with that. Let's go with missing person
It
case.
absolutely does not.
We are
not going to look for him.
Oh,
No. There's nothing to find.
he's dead. Yeah.
He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Hey, sinewy muscles, like a good macho man.
She really likes those muscles, though.
Yeah.
It's in the way she pronounces
Yeah.
sinewy.
Sinewy. Yeah, because she really liked those muscles. Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the wave after him. That really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? Gotta keep the wheel spinning. Selfie to let go and move on.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy.
True.
I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
You can see at the village where 2 kids are playing with what looks like crocs.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
I see. Yeah, it really is just part of life for her.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another.
Better. Drunk. I'm not really better.
Both of you could leave.
Come on. There's no sinewy. There's no... What do you do around here? Suggestion. She needs to go on a date with another drunk. Badly. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. King's present makes it awkward. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. So, what do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids.
Pick
pick
nets.
Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found? Looking at the beach sounds quite romantic. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
Human, animal, fish.
other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Oh shit!
Bottles, drugs also.
Lost
Lost
cargo.
cargo in general.
Ooh.
Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Oh.
All right.
Major choice, woman. You only get
You
one.
get to ask one thing.
It would be weird to say
Wait
them
to
all.
say them all.
Choose wisely.
Choose wisely. Mines.
You need mines.
Mines.
Drugs, I need more info on that. Major narc. A mine? Elysium would use a mine. Where is it? I don't know about those human bodies. Major narc. A mine? Elysium could use a mine. Where is it? Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Dang. What was this? To get your signature. So I take it that's your skiff.
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday.
Ew.
It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days.
Aye. Sunny days.
You got a
You
problem?
got a problem with that?
No, man. We
There
have
are no
quarrels.
quarrels with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day.
Bad
Bad
news
news
for
for the
the skiff.
skiff. Bad news for the nets. Bad news for the kids.
There's
kids.
a moment's silence.
She looks at the
She
rain.
looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
It's not about the blast, it's about the fragmentation. True. It's about the fragmentation. But it's also like, you don't really need, like, you need to do damage to a boat. Like, it's a structure that is made to keep you afloat. Like, as soon as you do enough damage to a boat, it's good. Like, it's good. Like, if you do enough damage to make the enemy, like, paralyze them and give them, like, you are making them waste resource. That's the thing with mines. It doesn't need to be a kill. It just needs to paralyze them. Just like it's like, if you don't kill soldiers, like if you just wound them, the laws of war demand that, like, and you know you are gallant enough, quote unquote gallant enough, to keep the enemies, taking their wounded with them, like treating those wounded, like it's going to do way more damage to the war economy and the morale than simply killing them. Like, you have to live with the constant reminder that you can be one of them. The dead cannot talk, but the living sure can. You can hear them moan, walk by the hospital aisle, see someone without legs, see someone with bandages all around their face, and you know that they are going to be deformed for life. And that can be you. Like, that is terrifying. When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time. When
Oh, and
the
of
sea
course it's
turns
his water
and
mine. The
winds
pressure
settle,
impact is
she
so much
will be
stronger than
ready.
the one in the air. Yeah, because in water, like in water, you need that much more. Like the way that this thing is able to move water is impressive. Also, there's also the cavitation bubbles that are created that can create some destruction. But yeah, the water is a very good absorbent of a blast. Like, I think I understand that, you know, if we were to detonate like an atomic bomb in the Mariana Trench, there wouldn't be a lot of difference for us. Like, you know, if you were to look at the surface, there wouldn't quite be an indication that the water really has been perturbed. Time, she replies. When the sea turns and the wind settles, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
I was asked to get your signature.
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everett's planning to turn some village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
For what exactly?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves.
Huh.
Well, I guess Union members have children too.
Could be quite the opposite. Water does not compress. It could very well lead to a tsunami. No, actually. Because the pressure of the water would keep it down. Like, the pressure of the water would keep it down. Also, you need to understand that most of the blast, like, most of the blast comes from the air being superheated and all that. But the water under enough pressure is just going to be superheated. Water still has the same volume. So it's not going to really move that much. Like, you need to understand that you have multiple tons of water that are constantly acting. Like, you have multiple tons of water that are constantly going to be acting. It's going to be superheated, yes. But it's not going to go to boil. It's not going to boil. The volume is not going to expand. So it's going to be an enormous flash of heat. Like, that's for sure. There's going to be an enormous flash of heat inside the Mariana Trench. But again, water is an extremely efficient caloric absorbent. It can absorb a lot of calories. So I think that, for sure, like inside the Mariana Trench, you're going to see quite the fireworks. But I don't think that a tsunami would even be possible. I don't think that the movement of water would be even possible. Especially since you have to think that all the volume of water that's displaced is a whole volume. Like, it's inside the whole volume of water. And in general, it's not going. I don't think that it's going to be like it's going to create like such a big wave, like not in the way that a geologic event would do. Like I don't think that it's possible to create a man-made tsunami. Just like the energy inside of a storm is so much greater than that of a nuclear bomb. But let me see. I think that there's some hypothetical on that. Nuke, Mariana Trench, tsunami. Oh, shit. Yeah, because Mariana Trench and tsunami. Yeah, Kirkus did something about that. Okay, so tidal waves are only caused by the tide. You need, will it cause a tsunami? And the answer is that. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't care about Korra, but. Yeah, apparently, yeah. Apparently, yeah, if you were to detonate Tsar Bomba, like if you were to detonate Tsar Bomba inside of a Mariana Trench, like, the water pressure is greatly underestimated. Because you need to understand that, I think it's every 3 meters, I think it's every 10 meters you have 1 more atmosphere. You have 1 more atmosphere of pressure. And the Mariana Trench is about... okay, so what is water column pressure? Okay, so 1 inch of water is like I think it's every 10 meter. Yeah. It's about 1 atmosphere. It's about 1 atmosphere for every 10 meters. And so the Mariana Trench. Mariana Trench depth is about, yeah, so you have 10,900 to 11. Okay, we're going to take like the biggest. We're going to take the biggest example. Hello, H. We're currently talking about what would happen if we were to detonate a nuclear bomb inside the Mariana Trench. And I say that if you were like to take into account the water pressure, the force of the water pressure, it would be so much greater, like so much greater than the force delivered than a nuclear bomb. But yeah, if we go around like 11 meters, let's just go for 11,000 meters. Like it would be basically like roughly like, well, 1,100 atmospheres, roughly. Very roughly. And like what pressure would it be? Like 1,000 atmosphere in kilogram per square meter. Okay, to square meter. Yeah, it would be freaking 1 to the power of 7 kilogram per square meter. 1 to the power of 7 kilogram per square meter. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. That's an insane amount of pressure. What the hell? 1,000. Whoa, 1,000 atmosphere. It's scary. Yeah, because like, remember that a ton is 10 to the power of 3. So you go, it's like, yeah, it's basically 10,000 tons per square meter. It's insane. Yeah, sure, it would contain a nuclear bomb. I don't doubt that. But yeah, we're playing Elysium. How are you, AJ? How are you? It's been a while. So will you sign it?
Aye. Why not?
She thinks himself and glances at the scene. Finally speaks.
Fine. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Be seeing you. She's a good mother. But where are the kids? Like, aren't the kids supposed to be playing? She's supposed to be looking at her kids playing, no? At her band playing. It's a cool little desolated village. Hey, hobo. Copniks. I just life, friend. Yeah, definitely Copniks. Allez-vous-en. Okay, so allez-vous-en here literally means go away. With curtains been drawn shut, no looking in. Waiting stone, well worn and covered in rust. I've never seen a fishing village. I've never seen a fishing village in fiction what was actually prosperous. So I'm young Manis. Oh, what are you doing? Next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how do you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
She beckons you toward, leans forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Ah, it's alright,
We are
ma'am.
not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said, we're cops, we don't cause trouble, cause we're hellraisers, click, click, bang, bang. Nah, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago.
12 years
You
ago.
also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Oh boy. Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCA.
I mean, yeah, because if one person
Some
could be
of
like
the
an ill
men
omen,
got
that would be
into a
nice.
fight. One of them killed another.
Oh,
Locked
boy.
himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to a building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about? It's exactly what I've been telling everyone. The end is here. If I'm considered an ill omen, what hasn't anyone told me that?
Oh, the usual.
Dark tidings. Black
Black
hound.
That's you, all right.
A black hound licking your own heels. Oh, that's cool. I'm totally an ill omen. It's exactly what it is. What I've been telling everyone. The end is here.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
That's a very welcoming community.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah,
Oh.
look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Why could someone stay here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That
Oh.
said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shop.
Yay! How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill.
We don't
from
have
the
to pay
village to the
anymore.
RCM.
Yeah, I'm going to stay. I'm going to stay within the fishing village. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Things are looking out for us. We are looking like things are looking up. Things are looking up. We so. Thank you, ma'am. There's this guy God who made me give me money every night so I don't die out in the cold. Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Aww. I'm sure it's appropriate for the Elysium to accept free accommodations. No, sure, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
The key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Yeah, in the shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
What is it, the fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Like Innsmouth? There's got to be something here, tell me. Who else live in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now.
Oh.
And then there's the drunks.
The pretty sights.
Not a pretty sight.
Oh.
But there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
There's got to be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox?
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty
sea of old
trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
Oh.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see. The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Oh boy. Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
I see.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open.
Oh.
It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
I see.
She's not telling you all she knows.
Keep her talking.
Keep her talking.
What else is going on?
Well, there's that music.
Music from across the sea?
Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night.
What?
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Me neither.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case.
Salka? Or
half-demonic
Gaspar?
Apsara singing.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Apartment or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Oh, anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here? Oh, I got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there. Just ghosts and vagrants. And teenagers making out.
Ah, but there's still teenagers making out. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Operator Harry Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them, double.
Yeah.
She's got a couple of ranks herself.
Honorary chief and so on. This is to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now. I can't read all the scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of a village into a youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street.
The best part.
The part we need to get out of our houses.
Oh.
I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep.
That is true. She pulls a dark red rag out of a bucket and pulls it back.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat man. And neither should you.
That is very true.
She speaks with the authority of a leader. Hers is the final word around here.
Harry is a good name and trust for tenants. Goodbye, I'm off. So she's speaking the Samaran language. You can't see into the house from this angle. Is that a greenhouse? No, it's just... The sign is illegible from the graffito. Hard to see the details, the colors all warm and welcoming are cozy though. Flower through where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Hey, is that Lillian's kids?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
Yin's twin.
He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him.
Oh, dang.
He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
What?
He looks just like me.
Oh, one says. Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes. And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
It must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything.
Kicking
the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling from his mouth. Yeah, they don't say anything, they're not interested. It's alright, they're just 5 years old. They're just 5 years old. Let me see. Oh ho ho. So what do I see? I can't see anything here. Okay. You should come back here when it snows. The strength feeling it passes quickly. Okay. When it snows then. For the ice, I guess. Rusty letters, Mazut. Yet I have a motor carriage across the reed. Travel was church. What is here? What is that house? Huh.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Kim.
What? Kim? No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once.
The birds of
They
the
were
paradise.
birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Yes.
No time for that sentimental bullshit.
The hustlers getting feet down. Yes! The one track pants away from gangsters, just like you. Okay, right? Whatever it takes to survive. I am a seagull!
Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand.
Whatever it takes to keep going. I am the seagull. I am the terror that squawks in the night. Here, Johnny, I'm a seagull! I'm going to eat the burgers, the trash burgers. Kill and eat the pigeons. You feel the shadow of that large building fall down on you. That's the church. Dusty pews in the shadow, many seem to be missing. Not touched, or in the dark somewhere, something like that. It's too dark to tell. Right, the sign Pierre read Saint Brune 1047.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
What of the door to see if they're open?
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Maybe.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay.
Parts of massive
around
Nile,
the massive keel-shaped roof, like
a test on washing both sides, the way it was done for 340 years.
The wind keeps its distance.
So should you.
So should you.
What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
What the fuck?
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking.
Quiet
enough.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your head over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
I see. Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like
your
a mouth.
I'm pretty sure you haven't seen it before.
Haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy.
Ooh.
The curve makes it smile.
So like a smiley?
Make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is junior delinquency? What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like
yes!
the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry, where it belongs. Right on the cover.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
It was a gold star day. Inspect that staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all,
but a nail.
A nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least.
I see.
Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
What do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Somewhere east of here. We can try to see. I don't think it's going to work, Kim. No, Kim. We're going to have to pry it open. Maybe not. Depends. Dead phone. Smash receiver. Can you imagine what? Cool. You can't imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. The electricity flows through a wire with audible power. Oh, so you mean you can zoom and dezoom? I didn't know. I didn't know that. But yeah, a bit like that. I'm sorry. A bit like that. Yeah. A constant buzzing of those landlines. The landlines. Unoperated waiting machine hasn't been used in a decade. I have recently painted the tap red. Water drips from it. Hey, encyclopedia, but -1 prescription. Megabino prescription glasses. Makeshift roofs migrants have tried to make a walkboard habitable. They might have, but they failed. It's not habitable at all. At least not in my opinion. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Oh, there was something here. Coins. We're rich! Moonshine probably. Smells like tasty fermentation.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on. That is awful? That is awful. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency.
That thing.
That faintly cloying sweetness.
Only smell.
Smells like that.
Oh.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Kim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Yeah. What's happening? Hey. 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 Oh. Hey. Hey, camera controls. Cabinet map. Action interact. Highlight. Zoom in, zoom out. Ah, come on. Yeah, like that. Yeah, he's dead. Dude's dead. Careful there. This floorboard looks rotten and weak.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
You mean the tear?
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all.
A tragedy.
Looks at the can, eyes watering from a smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. A man lies on the boardwalk.
What the fuck?
His limbs bent.
Was he an axe?
At an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk.
Oh no.
Starting with the right leg.
The fall
has left him broken,
contorted
like a sad puppet.
No, so the right leg went through the floorboard, he hit his head, and he dead. Oh.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squat next to the corpse and examined his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any sign of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body.
This is your job.
This is your job.
Steal yourself.
Steal yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day.
Another dead body.
Just another dead body. Breathe.
Save a man clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Oh
Good.
boy.
We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack.
He did not see it coming, you don't have a chance to know it either.
Against the metal bench.
It's true.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair, but one of his feet is still
Still.
dangling through the hole.
Still, but still, like, there's like this half a second of terror and then nothing. Nothingness. Like his face tells that he didn't know, and I'm sure that he was drunk. So
you have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol.
3 bottles of wine of 1.5 of spirits.
Or 1.5 of spirits.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters.
Curly hair, stout build.
Curly hair, stout build.
50 to 60 years.
Approximately 50 to 60 years.
Dang.
He was confused when he died.
Confused and alone.
Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Yeah, the awful surprise. Yeah, he didn't see it coming. I guess that's the kind of death you would want to have.
He was just about to head home.
The first step back home proved to be his last. Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The
floorboards are rotten and slippery wet.
Around the hole.
An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Examines the man's head. Step on the floor. Examine the bottle. Man head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Like this right there is maybe like the most nihilistic statement that you can make about life. The pure reality of death. It's not someone's fault. Sometimes it just comes. Bad fall and boom. Your meat puppet goes out permanently and the stuff that eats the meat is going to take it. Nobody's there.
This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3,
maybe 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
What kind of a game can portray a tragedy in such a great detail? I don't think there's any kind of game that can do it like that. Because as a cop, you are the first on the line. You are the first who has to come up with that. You know, this makes me think of the one dead guy that I have found I found a dead guy once. I was coming back home from work. In my city, there's like a big canal, and the portrait could belong to the medium for that alone. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's a statement. This guy is a statement. This guy is literally a statement. The tragedy of death. Like, someone wants to have meaning in their death, even if just you only die. You only ever die alone. Like, the only way you die is by dying alone. But the environment makes a lot. Like, if you are surrounded by your friends and your family, you know, people that are important, you can have a bit of comfort before venturing out into extinction by yourself. You know, one last look at what you've built. If you're in a war, there's at least some sense, a mission, an objective. Not even that, just there, guarding. The first guy dead from an ambush. But still, you are on a mission, and you know that your mates are still going to be here for you. That no one left behind, even if it's as a corpse. You're going to be brought back home. If there's still some of you. But this is... You sleep. You just have a normal evening, you sleep, and that's it. Just left for someone to find. Make their day worse. And the only thing you can realize is... just... how fragile you are. I've seen a dead cat once outside my apartment. It was curled up in a bowl, stiff eyes closed. I've seen dead animals before, but this is different. I've seen a dead guy, a dead body. Dead animals, you don't feel the same. And I think that comes with denial, because we find the albinoic woman. Hi. Hi. Hi, Donut. Hi, Donut. We're not talking about a depressing topic. Because, okay, so I've been in animal husbandry. And we are used to animals living less than us. Like, you know, having shorter lives. Like a sheep dying from disease. A chicken dying because of a fox. But those are natural, you know? We don't die from that anymore. We can't understand dying from... We can't understand starving, dying from a predator, dying from disease. Like, we are wired to understand that. But dying because you fell. Because... just... it was your time, apparently. And no, there's no saying that it was your time. What kind of time is that? What kind of time is that? There's no sense in that. That is the most nihilistic statement that you can make. Just a man, a bit drunk, eating his kebab, appreciating the sea. Comes back home, his foot slips, hits his head. It's the end. That's his life. And two guys out there here to find him. Was I able to activate the waterlock on Monday, he would have been fresh. He would have been fresh. Or maybe he wouldn't have been fresh. Maybe he would have still been alive. We could have met him. But yeah, for me it was... For me it was when I came back home. I was coming back home and... from work. I was a bit tired because my experiment didn't work. My experiments never worked. I'm a shit scientist. But anyway, I was coming back home and I just hear, help! 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 Please help! Someone call the cops! Someone call an ambulance! So I just run towards it. And it's someone in a bike. And he found there was at the canal there was a dead body in the water. There was a body in the water, half floating. Not bloated yet. But clearly dead. Pale as a sheet. Called the firefighters. They came and quickly ushered out of the scene, doing CPR on him. I don't know why I felt some kind of immense guilt. I still remember the wounds on his face. Maybe from the way he fell, because there's like the way the canal is made. There's like a ramp of concrete, so we've been trying to extract it before the firefighters came out. The guy was big, about 60 to 70 years old, maybe. Yeah, 60 to 70 years old. Clearly, he was in sports dress. And there was wounds on his face and right side. A bit of laceration, but only on the skin. Only on the skin. No bruising. Maybe it was like he had a heart attack and fell in the water. Maybe it didn't happen. Something else came out. And I tried to look at the journal to try to find... Well, try to find where it happened, and no, it simply didn't. No indication. This is where he came out of himself, dropped by blood, when he was unconscious and free to maybe 4 minutes. And I went on with my day and continued. You know, it's weird. Like, because I found people dying in hospitals, like old people, but there's something about like seeing your first dead body in the wild, quote unquote in the wild, you know, out of an environment where it's supposed to be appropriate for them to die. And when I was in doctor school, I've been briefly in doctor school. I was shit. Didn't see anything. There was this thing about doctors and nurses believing in ghosts, not being religious per se, but believing in good deaths and bad deaths and believing in ghosts. That hospitals were naturally haunted. That there was some kind of ritual proceeding to what we want a death to be. And clearly this was a bad death. It's alright.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say. It's just the one at the back of his head. Yeah, instant.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the
They
floorboards.
screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Does that mean the bottle?
A 0.75 liter Tallulah vodka. With
Yeah, he was drinking the bottles there.
Anything left inside.
So he must like... Wait. What if he was drinking on the bench? Trashing, you know, because there's a kebab and chewing gums and Toulouse there in the trash. Drinking on the bench, came back home and just died.
It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of
The man meant to enjoy himself. Have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Does that mean the chewing gum wrapper?
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The
Man's
man's
mouth was half agape from the terror of the fall. Looking.
The blackness of death.
Stench.
You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right?
It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is... No, there's no going home.
I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario.
Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
It's always the same.
Dang. Yeah, this statement, it's always the same. I've seen it before, even the chewing gum, it's always the same. People die like that. People die like that. The most important event of your life. Your death. I mean, that's your birth, that's for sure. But that's your death. Everyone works towards that. There's no working towards that.
881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head. to make the memory stop.
Am I psychic? Am I psychic?
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals.
You'd have to know this spot before coming.
You don't
just walk over here. He looks south where you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party.
Ah!
Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
With chewing gum, it's like putting more feathers around your muzzle. Don't matter the fact that you're drunk, but still, you keep hoping. Yeah.
This is an omen, a sign from above.
But you need to stop drinking.
To stop drinking.
Looks like me. Could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse. But she won't notice that we won't either. What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. What leather jacket, an empty bottle, cool. It's like just another old drunkard for me. I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. I don't know anything yet. He looks just like me.
Well, at least you're not married.
Oh God. Swollen and grey.
Or, what if you are?
What if I am?
Married to your drink. That's for sure.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure.
Yeah.
He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Alive, yeah. Yeah, he would be. I mean, I think that his penis would be in bad shape, but he would be alive. For his broken wall, it's dangerous. What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Right. Someone should be held responsible now. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure? Nah. Nah. Nah.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role.
Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
Depression.
I mean, severe confusion, yeah, could have worked, but I think he was just drunk.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Yes. Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure.
Yeah.
Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own.
Or report back to the station.
We report back to the station.
And we saw our colleague to handle.
Colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal. And this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
I don't see anything criminal that. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Found him. We should just finish this. Let's leave it to a case for the station. I don't want to spend time on it. I still need some time to decide how I want to solve this case. Let's take this case.
Alright. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I identified too much with this guy, so...
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch.
Front
side reads...
Central Jamrock Public Library card.
Issued to Billy Mejean. Expires July 53.
Huh. Looks inside. Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial.
I mean, we have a name now.
02552211.
You know, I can't unhear Sisyphus Prime.
78.
I can't unhear Sisyphus from this voice.
900 to 1800.
I mean, we could.
We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Okay, looks inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader.
You find
a list of books written in blue pencil.
Radio thriller.
Radio thriller.
Stand a little less.
Stand a little less between me and
the sun.
The last one in the list is
Glinting by Mr. Thibault.
By M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates
Thibault?
that
No,
the
Thibault.
book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Some thrillers.
Some thrillers too.
Ah, some escapism. I see. Well, I have a case.
There's some tear. An empty cigarette packet.
Dang. That is... Wow.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this
Smells really bad.
It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of
yeah, I don't want that.
The dangling arm suggests that
Glinting and Alloying reference.
The crust of filth.
Nice.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Ah, it might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls. I won't take it. So let's call while we have time. Let's call while we have the time. If you examine the cigarette package, the under-the-counter version of Red Astra has lots of tar and no filter. Oh, okay. You know what makes me? You know what makes you? What makes you think this river? Stalker, the movie Stalker, the one scene with all the foam. You know, the industrial foam in the river. I think it killed some. I think it killed members of the cast. I think that the chemical spill actually killed members of the cast. It's a beautiful movie. Let's go.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a
pull-out toolbox,
and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to connect me with a civilian. Sylvie, she may have reported a murder. Connect me to Jamrock Public Library. Dead body of Martinez Boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentifiable middle-aged man, 160 to 165 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole on the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card on his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Public Library. Belongs to someone called Billy Méjean.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Thank you.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library, please.
Hold on, officer. I've I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Yeah.
Sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Okay, I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Méjean, a reader.
Billy Méjean, you said?
Yeah.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Yeah, a guy that died. Lots of silence.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock,
in a
darkened hall, lit by orange.
Am I a psychic?
Far away from the noise outside.
A middle-aged man taps command into an old radio computer. Printout falls on the desk.
A printout falls on the desk.
Behind him, a gold reader scours.
A lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Like, am I a psychic? How do I know all of these informations? Is that just the power of my imagination? Or is my imagination, like, so strong that I can conjure these images? Or am I literally having psychic powers and I can know what people think, like, and what people do accurately if I have, like, if I connect enough?
Yes, hello, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Cape Side Apartments.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any information on Billy Méjean?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
You could very well, be supernatural. Nice. Very Columbo-like. I mean, no, if I was Columbo-like, it would be like, oh, just one last thing. Oh, before I go, one last thing. Also, my wife really likes, you know, I've been asking about that, and my wife really has been into this yoga thing. Apparently, you have this position, and the victim was found like that. See, she told me, and she has a friend. She has a friend that knew exactly what she was talking about. But apparently, when you do yoga, you have this kind of relaxation that could maybe allow you to walk through a window. And my sir, is that a yoga mat that I see here? Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yes, I do practice yoga occasionally, but I don't see what it has to do with a murder case, Mr. Columbo. So please, go. Oh, yes. Oh, one last thing. We actually found your prints on the window over there. Could you care to explain why, please? Mr. Columbo, this is my house. What were you saying about me finding my fingerprints near my windows? Like, of course you would find it. It is my house. See, my wife's boyfriend. You know, my mommy GF. Like, no cap, sir. I found... I love Columbo. I need to rewatch Columbo. I love Columbo. Like, all the old ones. My favorite one being, like... My favorite one is the one with the photograph. Like, just... Have you seen what this man did? Have you seen what this man did? And we say, oh yeah. And then he lets the other one explain. Like, sir, you're self-incriminated. Like, a look of sheer confusion at this photograph genius. And then just Columbo, like, being depressed. I mean, not depressed, but being tired. And getting out of the bureau. Like, this last case finally done. Thank you, that's all for me. I have no other question. Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Méjean? They returned a Thibault book the other day.
Yeah, this one knows how to Thibault sounds.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie.
I still like the one with the dog. Yeah, the one with the dogs is really good.
He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
So Billy Méjean is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband? Do you have the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
It's a woman, not a man. Can you describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him?
Yeah.
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that?
No, it's alright, it's alright. We have enough, we have enough. Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
I see.
And then goes for a little drink later.
On the lookout.
On the lookout.
Well, thanks you, that's all for me.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done with radio now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
I think I can close the door, conveniently enough. It's done, Kim. What do you think? What do you think we should do now?
Yes.
Nothing. Oh, we forgot about leveling up and maybe even having new thoughts. I mean, you could have new thoughts. Precarious world. How not to lose? It's impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge. Anti-object task force. Cop of the apocalypse. Volumetric chic compressor. Some kind of rock star. Mazovian socioeconomics. White morning. See yourself from above. You've passed out from the view tiles of the hotel room. Even though in this distance you can see your eyelid flutters. The mention of what? A great object. A lily of the valley. The man forgets his name. But he still remembers the feeling and look and moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches. The little guy gets further and further away. A little Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. 15 feet of tribe. Like a white morning. How many levels do we have? How many levels do we have? We have 3 of them. We have 3 skill points. Yeah, we could internalize that. Yeah, I see the skill points here. So let me see. We can go full schizo. We can go even full schizo. Yeah, maybe some esprit de corps. Some authority here. Maybe we could get some authority. Or maybe try to work on our conceptualization. Maybe visual calculus. Endurance is already good. Like, we already have pretty good things there. Maybe interfacing. Savoir-faire. Stun with immense Spanish. Automatic base and bonus from item. Yick. Composure. Keep your poker face. Half-light, esprit de corps, conceptualization. Don't forget about the shivers. It's true. Oh yeah, we can have more shivers. Like, we can go full schizo. Yeah. Let's go full psychic. Like, we already have a good inland empire, so we can have a good shiver. We can have a good shiver. Maybe revert that one. Like, have 7 in shivers and maybe 4 in interfacing, because interfacing is important. And let's accept those changes. Yeah, let's go like that. And now we can go to the seaside apartments, I think. Oh, what was that?
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder related?
There's always something important.
There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Oh, why
Even
not?
at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look.
Ho ho.
Someone has waxed it recently.
The machine really looks like put the loco back in locomotion. Very cool. Unlike your machine, Lieutenant, looks impractical. Motor carriage, one of many. Gee, put the loco.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? A fine machine. What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Oh, that's a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully. Oh, car nerd. Hold on, Kim. I have put on a point into interfacing and suddenly your car looks really sexy. Yeah.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Oh, fine machine.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
His eyes run over the vehicle's contour. Oh, he's a car, man. No, it's alright. You didn't miss the stream. You didn't miss any stream. You didn't miss the stream, Calcula. You didn't miss the stream. There wasn't any stream. Because Saturday and Sunday, I did a 24-hour stream. So I was really tired and I couldn't do the research. I couldn't do the presentation. But it's alright. You didn't miss it.
It's
just an extraordinary messy.
Why so modest? Put some zing into it.
Yeah, Fred.
Flare it up.
Slam it down.
It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
You just slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop right, 200 mil, get the camber to frosty menaces. I don't know why I was saying that.
Well, maybe don't just say every little thing in your head out loud. It confuses people.
Okay, let's move. Ah, thank you, Calcula. Any more tar? No, that's not tar. I already took out all of the tar. I've cleaned the streets. Oh. Frick. I've cleaned the street. Something else to see. So yeah, this is Disco Elysium. And you just missed my depression, my nihilism segment. So it's nice. It's good. We've come back to the peak, my peak energy. So apartment 21. But we are currently, because we found a dead body, so we are currently going to investigate, trying to see if there's a... Oh yeah, I'm going to ask the old woman.
Give me a moment.
You have stuck with that thought. He's explaining what he's porno tuning. And it was porno... Wow, porno tuning. Oh, I should have said that. I'm looking for Billy Méjean. Do you know where he lives? Where she lives?
Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Méjeans in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately it is about him. How to announce that? How do we announce that with tact? I don't think it's possible. Like, how do we announce that with some modicum of tact or sensibility? Like Harry is sure not to have any sensitivity. Like he needs to do some sensitivity training. Make sure to save before talking to her.
This door is made of
28. Apartment 20. What would it be? Maybe that's apartment 20.
A weathered brown door.
Yep.
The number reads
apartment 20. It's actually simple, just not for Harry.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
I don't know if it's simple.
This is the door. You already know it's the right door.
Hold on.
This is going to be so hard.
Oh god. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You said your apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean.
Yeah.
We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself.
Yeah.
Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions.
I'm bad with that. And I wanted to be an undertaker, you know? I actually wanted to be an undertaker. If all else fell, I wanted to work in that business. Okay, what if I don't want to do this scheme? I don't want to do this. Let's turn around. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Okay.
Good advice.
You had any advice on how to tell her he's... Yeah. Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Okay,
Hello?
knock.
Who is it?
Door calls out from the other side of the door. Is this Billy Mejean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
Police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Good? We don't sleep in the same bed.
It's you.
Oh no, we do.
Stand.
She looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm
You
Gary.
are Billy.
Would you like something to drink?
She looks around the kitchen.
Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright. I'm not really here for the tea.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Her eyes trying to read. She stops. Her eyes trying to read answer from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
Oh shit, the music is not helping. My eyes.
Definitely no small talk. This isn't
the time or place.
It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
Kim is here, discuss things through with Kim. Lieutenant's handkerchief. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. I have good empathy.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Husband Victor Mejean was found dead on the Martin. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband Victor Mejean was found dead in the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The
Blood freezes in
her veins.
I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
I smell like pearls in the seawater. She's just a working woman. You know, she's not like an actress. She's not like young. She's just... She lost a part of her life there. She lost a part of her life there.
Oh. But... he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where the cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here.
Alive.
Alive.
Yeah.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's early to say, but at first glance it seems he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
Yes. Oh, fuck.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long. don't want to do that. Because she's going to take herself responsible. If I say 2 days, maybe. It's been like, I didn't think about him for 2 days. I've been bad. I've been bad. It's hard to say at this point. I couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. If there's anyone we could call for you, a friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you.
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
Fuck.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
I had a classmate for which said it happened once. She wasn't exactly the best. I'm going to be honest, she was a little shit. But I knew her. And one day just was cold. It was a biology class. I remember it. It was a biology class and she was just cold. It was like maybe 20, maybe 40 hours. It was not 30. I know. I was looking at the clock. I marked the half hours. I was this kind of kid. And when I learned, father was doing all kinds of odd jobs for money. And one of those jobs was chopping off trees. Being how is it called? How is it called? Like like a woodcutter, tree cutting, no, not pruner, no. Like cutting tree, like what's the word? What's the word? What's the word? Lumberjack. Yeah, lumberjacking word. Yeah, he was. Yeah, thank you. A lumberjack. It just so happened that, well, the tree just fell on him. He was doing his work and the tree fell, but not in the good direction, and just fell on him. And from that point on, she went from bad to worse. She was a classical punk kid. Oh, no, not classical, really punk. But you know, poor, black clothes, very short hair, kind of a mousy face. Very, very clear eyes. I was in the same violin class as her. I did briefly violins in my youth. I was a fucking loser. I was a fucking failure at violin. But yeah, she wasn't good then. But she became bad. Really bad. I don't know what happened to her afterwards. Like I saw her in middle school. Like it was when I was in middle school, maybe like nearly last year of middle school. Afterwards, radio silence. I don't know what happened, but it doesn't have been good. Losing your father is one of the worst things. This is exactly how I imagined it happened. Like someone called, the police contacted the mom contacted the school, and kids were cold, and there had to have been an explanation. And maybe they work it out. Maybe they don't.
No. A day.
Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared for when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
It's my pen. Yeah, it's my empathy that talk. She nods, but with a wretched expression.
She can't take much more. Her stomach is churning. Soon, she will have to go to the bathroom and scream.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral.
Boy.
Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
Answer a leaflet with morgue's contact information. It's just not something you imagine in your life. And
is there anything else that the RCM could do?
You know, that's something that you try to ignore, but that is literally everyday life. That is literally everyday life. Every day, a scene like that happens. Every single day.
No, I'll call you if
for hundreds of people in a city.
I'm still...
Yeah, she rubs her face, runs her finger over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me.
You know, the worst...
I'll call if...
Yeah. You know, the worst thing we know is that it's either her or her kids that are avid readers of sci-fi. We already know. We already went into her intimacy. Yeah, it's never a good time. Like, we already went into her intimacy. It's like, we know. It burns that much more.
These are her last reserves of strength.
Muscle will give in
Her
soon.
muscles will give in soon.
Already she starts to shake.
Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Said when I break out by her. Leave the room. Hey.
You did well.
Says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. I could have done more. What now? I mean, the case closed. Case closed. We know. Like, took like 2 hours.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it. What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to.
They have to.
It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right. Close then.
Let's go.
Oh boy, I was so excited to see the church and... Shit, like this game hit like... Like this game disarms you. These common tragedies of life. Just plain disarm you and... You're not ready. Holy shit, like that was... One with emotion and just... Life continue. Like it's not a big murder case, it's not a... And it's like the worst thing that seemed to have happened here. You know, it's not the fucking lynching with a communist revolution on the way and... No, it's... Life. Life itself. It's what hits you. Life itself. Wind is crawling with a 4-story building around this yard. Stay, said the graffito, to the ghost of us. To the ghost of us. Someone has left a music collection beneath the tarpaulin. The smallest church in Saint-Saëns. And the guy is not an amateur of music, so... I mean, if there's a music collection in there, maybe... I don't know. And this is home now. Well, you're about to learn that life is not just regular people dying, it's also... DISCO! But yeah, what's shocking is like the utter banality of it. Like everything about it was absolutely normal. Everything about it was absolutely what you would expect. It's not... Is the door opened?
Heavy wooden doors.
Oh no. Tools. Let me have it in hand. Chain cutter. Maybe one.
Heavy wooden doors. More than
Let's go.
twice your height stand shut in front of you. The rectangular seat. You jam the pry bar.
Holy shit! This is a good day for me.
And apply force. Your biceps bulge from the strain.
Metal creak and
Metal
squeals.
creaks and squeals. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage from deep within.
A bellow rips.
Suddenly, the pry bar snaps. Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
Look at the broken tool in your hand. What? A fuck? How is that even possible?
Tools break, officer. Try to control yourself.
For example, see how calm I am, although you broke my favorite pry bar.
Look at the broken tool in your hands.
The broken edge of the snapped pry bar is smooth.
Took the tip right off.
A bad omen.
Beware of this church. I broke the pry bar. Where do I get a new one?
I don't know. You don't. Or maybe we'll find a new one. I don't carry more than one pry bar with me.
Except at the bell tower.
I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair. I guess the church agreed.
Guess, yeah. I mean, if we were to be able to take... Come on. Let me take it. Like you, if we had... Dang. Places of worship, man. They're powerful. They have power still. Come on, there's like so much ladders. Oh yeah, and here I said that I am a fucking seagull. I'm the seagull! I'm Seagull Man. But yeah, oh, do we want... Painted with pastel, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. For you, it's a drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. I see. I see. So we can't exactly enter it. Not yet. I hope it won't be of too much consequences that I broke the pry bar. Still smells of fuel oil. Chain trails into the ocean, who knows where. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Walk away. Maybe that's where one of the military men is hiding. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. The ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Scented scarf. Why won't you try to open that door? That's what's different about it? I mean, I did try to open that door. I did try. Just broke. Just broke. I know I don't exactly know what to do. Like I have to find the last hardy boy, the hardy ladettes. Chain cutter.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. This cheap, it'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting.
Somehow. Oh yeah, there's something in the interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
The hidden drawer. No, I don't want the hidden drawer. I don't want it. How with that thought? Not yet, apparently. So yeah. What? Postcard coupon 43. Well, I mean the other door, the bunker one, but the way to open that one is somewhere east, if I remember correctly. I mean, why wouldn't I try to open that door? I mean, like, maybe I'm going to hurt myself, you know? I mean, I do have a lot of health. He's gone. Nothing else to see, man. It's a long way down to your death here from here. 20 meters at least. 20 whole meters, dang.
There's some tear. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you.
You're responsible. Sure. Kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it.
Oh, ketchup on a kebab?
Tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Ew. Like kebab in a... Ketchup in kebab? What the heck? No! Like you put curry sauce or samurai sauce or harissa. Or mustard. Or white sauce. And see, why won't I try to open it? Like, Mark, I was dusty window. Hello.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side.
What?
This was to deal with.
Then next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins, sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinaise? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext? Wait, who? Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Hyperlinks. He says as if it is self-evident.
He's just making up fancy words. This
it doesn't mean anything. Wait, what about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Lieutenant. He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Oh ho!
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points at a building again.
This man is your half-brother.
You feel it.
You feel it.
But why?
But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
What is this optimism? It looks misplaced here. It looks misplaced. He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from pattering rain. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Uh-huh.
What's R&D?
Research and development. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
What?
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Okay. I don't think I've ever heard of this Felt Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
I should see suit jackets.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königsberg
Okay.
2 centuries ago.
Okay.
After an aggressive move to Revachol, Felt became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Wait. Midway Electronics? 2 centuries ago? Like... Is this world... are you going to tell me that this world is in the same kind of technological stasis as fantasy worlds? As other fantasy worlds, you know, more traditional fantasy worlds. But stuck in, like, the 20th century. For centuries. Meaning that you have technically the political dynamism of the 20th century. Like, what people... Well, technically you could see someone who in their lifetime could see a regime, then another one who seems stable and monolithic, and then it falls and you see yet another one. Like, dude. What this simple conversation tells me a lot more about the world, but you know, Kinema or whatever else, like, or revolutions, because revolutions, yeah, that's to be expected in these kinds of, you know, centuries. This kind of, but this.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines, but Felt had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace? I guess cartridges? Print cartridges?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines.
That's so hard to imagine given how disconnected this world is. Yeah.
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and Zam, haven't achieved yet.
Green's admiring the sentence he just produced.
Indeed.
What happened?
What?
The revolution!
The revolution? The boy wipes his nose from his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Turns pointing to the other building that continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built matinees proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So he is... Is he going to be the mouthpiece for, like, you know, the kind of capitalism where you literally create a town around your factory? Is he going to be the mouthpiece for that? Like, is he literally the Elon Musk of this world? I mean, not the Elon Musk of this world, but you know what I'm talking about. Some kind of rich guy that is admiring the rich guys of old, that were able to like have an iron hand, like on the production factories, like because this is, what happens to the engineer, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
What did the revolutionary do to those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
Le Décret de Mars, okay. He says while his son looks up, idly chewing on the corner of his worm-tem coloring book. Theme. Okay.
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
This man has a son. He's educated, really educated, seems very interested in whatever that is, and seems to be rich. Like, he doesn't sound new rich, but he doesn't sound old rich either. That's weird. But he certainly isn't like old rich. No, he certainly isn't like new rich. Maybe it's generational. Like, maybe he's the descendant of one of his families.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Remembering something. Wait. Would those tape computers be the ancestors of our computers? Like, you know, the ones definitely rich enough to come sightseeing, yeah, on the shithole. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't work. Like, he is not working right now. But yeah, no, like, what was the Enigma cracking machine? Enigma cracking machine that cracked Enigma. Cryptanalysis of the Enigma. Bucky Enigma. Not this one. Like, we have Enigma. Then Polish Breakthrough. I want the English one. Polish Disclosure, PC Bruno. Operation. Clip-based decryption, British Bomb. Working bomb. Yeah, was it like the bomb? Oh boy, Enigma. Because computers can be used to solve Enigma using a variety of techniques. Huh. Did he have a bomb? PTM. The bomb helped to identify the will order. Disability machine. Magnetical bomb. Like bomb, yeah. Yeah, would that look like that? Because it was made out of tape. Like a favela safari. I mean, it does exist. Like it does exist. Like India had that. Visiting the. You can store information on the tape. Then you can store programs on it too. Although it's sold to analog and not precise enough, unlike the punch cards. True, but it's very quick. I mean, compared to a punch card, it's very quick. So yeah, you could technically do that. Okay, if we were to like the example of the thing that I'm considering right now is this right there. Look at this thing. Entirely made out of tape, and yet capable of cracking one of the most dangerous cryptographic machine of its time for the war by determining the initial positions. And yeah, technically compared to a radio computer, it would have been like technically better. And this is the ancestor of our computers. So is Disco Elysium positing that there was a point of divergence in like the evolution of computational technology, where you have their fantasy radio computers that continued to evolve and develop so much so that we have what we have now. Also, he has a personal radio computer. This dude has a personal radio computer, now when I think about it. Like, he has a personal radio computer. Like, enough to be able to play video games with it. And then there is like our computers. And he's discussing the extinction of the technology that we have now, putting yet another point of divergence between the two worlds.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum.
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say
Wumpty Dumpty Dumpty and said that? Yeah.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Okay, what are you talking about? Okay, back to where we were. Tape computers, I think?
Yes, tape computers and Feld Electrical.
You think that Feld Electrical built this work?
Yes,
this
they even
work?
built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Then looks wistful of your horizon, as if portrays gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
It would be beautiful.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
I wanted to ask something else.
What else?
Say something. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Huh. Could I have some of that unimportant money then? I just wanted to see what my profiling skills were working.
Of course, detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else.
Matter of fact,
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
you have the most eclectic... Like, he has the same interest as me, but if you were optimistic, how can you be optimistic with that? Do you need to have your life turn around? Do you need to not be a VTuber to be optimistic and have those centers of interest? When I look at papers, I see dead guys. When he looks at papers, he sees like, oh, have you seen the profiling of? Have you seen the criminal profiling in former socialist states? Oh, it's very interesting.
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Great, thanks you for the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Okay. Hey, that's funny. Ooh, oh, what's drugs? Kim. It's clear reading the right papers or read the papers right. Same difference. True. Fence block the path. I mean, he needs to have some time to do that. Like, you can't be specialized to a point.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out
Feld electrical R&D.
Electrical R&D.
Alright, Michael, you'll learn all about it. Well, kid's getting a better education that most schools can get. This is super interesting, and you can get a lot of tidbits. I mean, given his age, of course you need like some good thing. Is he hunting for crabs? Can I have some of the crabs, please, sir?
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Yeah, it looks like a crab trap.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap.
He notices you.
He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Are you cryptozoologist? No! Brace yourself. Okay.
Is that the police?
A crypto-fascist?
The police here?
Gary, the crypto-fascist.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
What?
Maybe the water lock is fixed.
Yeah, it is.
Supposed to go back to Martinez a couple of days ago. That damn water lock is broken.
He gives a dismissive wave. Yeah, well, it was me. I broke the water lock from my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. Water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Withhold. Yeah, let's withhold the whole story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
You don't need to scream, dude.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon.
I hope you haven't been littering here. It's this isn't spoiled wilderness. I mean, it's spoiled wilderness. Are you doing some kind of science here? You look like a science person. You're here to hide a dead body, are you? I've been seeing a lot of dead bodies. Crypto-fascist is real temporary. Of course. Crypto-fascist. What the heck is that? Crypto-fascism. Is the secret support or admiration of this one word who trends close to or transfers to the ideology. The term is used to imply that an individual or group keeps this support or admiration hidden to avoid political persecution or political blah blah blah. Not good word on YouTube. A person, organization, or idea possessing this tendency would be described by the adjective crypto. So he's a secret. You should talk to him. Okay. I hope you haven't been littering here. It's this unspotted wilderness. Are you doing some kind of science?
Science person. The so-called science community hasn't accepted me as one of their own quite yet. I'm Morel, a cryptozoologist. I'm out here looking for a rare insect called the Insulindian phasmid. I'd shake your hand, but
it's glistening with silt and sewage. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Ghost insect, huh? So, it's just a phasm?
And
Just
I
a stick bug?
suspect It may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
It's just a stick bug? But it looks like a reed? I mean, it would be a very long stick bug, but still. I thought the specialized technique the phasmid used to hide itself.
My hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses.
Okay, now we are in
that allow
crypto.
it to
Now we are in
interfere
full crypto,
with
yeah.
animal perception,
Yeah.
impeding
Okay,
pattern
yeah.
recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Or just inferring that they exist.
Yes, it makes perfect sense.
You're beginning to suspect there's something supernatural about the phasmid.
Supernatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Huh?
So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Seems puny. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there most sensational animals out there?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
That is actually true.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career.
That is...
Study it and its defenses. Find out how it stayed hidden so long.
How do you know it exists?
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
You know, this is why you're not in the scientific community. Because if you were to be, using actual thing, like, okay, there is some people that have seen a certain insect. Maybe, just maybe there's something there. But not, I know it's real. Because, okay, I'm going to try to get back in my pajamas because I'm getting a bit cold. I lost a bit of blood. I lost a good pint of blood, I think. But yeah, so we have a cryptozoologist and a cryptophage.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you?
Or just behind you, like a trace of
trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child.
What makes you think the plasmid is here in
searching for.
Martinez?
A spectre.
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient.
Yeah.
After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
You know, that means nothing besides the fact that a female can reproduce without finding a male. I mean, and I saw the chemical wastes, if the chemical wastes make it, like, not able to reproduce, be it female or male, It's not really going to change a lot. Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Yes, but you know, a species can survive. A species can be extinct in a certain area. Like you can have extinction in a certain area. Like I know that a mountain lion was once responsible for the extinction of wild sheep in its own area in California, because it had developed a particular taste for wild sheep. And it was responsible for the dispersion of a population. And it had to be relocated. But still, like, you know, the wild sheep themselves, as a species, they're fine. But the local population, destroyed. Females are producing without males, a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. So it has no special femininity. That's pretty clever.
Yes, Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Huh. He seems reluctant to talk about himself.
He'll open up.
He'll open up, if you prod a little.
So why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too. Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Dang!
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateauquan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable.
I mean, no.
There's a zoo somewhere.
Like, have you seen the cave salamanders? They're awesome. They have so many adaptations.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Oh, 4,000 is not even 1%. I don't even know what to say. That's a small number of discoveries.
Do you know what the success rate in pharmacological research is? 0.00003% of bioreactive agents have reproducibly beneficial effects. Yet science persists in the search for medicine, as we persist in our search for new species.
Yeah, but generally, of those percents, you have multiple hundreds that are tested at the same time, that are usually variation of the same compound. So, it's not exactly the same as walking in the dark. It's not exactly the same. I just not be a zoologist. Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition.
I mean, honestly, most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
I mean, why not?
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
The surprises are mostly miserable. And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid.
It's not only cryptozoologists out there, and well, whatever makes people tickle. I mean, yeah, there's like the old woman. What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
So you're living your childhood dream out there.
It's not child's play. just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Says no. Thanks for explaining. Now about something else. Let's talk about specific cryptid. Let me tell you about the straps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
And designed the traps?
Yes.
Huh. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out.
Here's the thing. What do you assume about the phasmid is carnivorous? Maybe it's detritus. Maybe you should use a variety of, you know, insects, baits.
At least that's the.
At least honey. Honey is like the universal insect attractor.
But we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as baits?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Okay, but use honey, sugar, anything.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed.
It's
clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Leave. And now let's talk about...
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Hello, Gary.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Gary, are you the one with the mug?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar.
Something
to keep in mind.
He's a man with a mug, I'm sure.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Another lover of great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Sadly, I might be a drunk or degenerate, maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Revacol? Yeah. Oh, you see, you're disgusting, man.
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people. Serious question time.
This man is no innocent.
No one is.
See, Revacol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way.
Oh man, just casually said a goddamn yes.
He winks at you.
He's a fucking Pepe.
Inviting you to mispronounce.
He sounds like I think Pepe sounds like.
It's odd.
Do you know anything about the man hanging behind the rolling in rags? Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
It says yellow man, something many people go around. It's not something yellow many people go around saying. You were calling it too lonely when you can see it, you recognize it. It's in your eyes. Home in this colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He's trying not to look afraid.
Because
that would be incriminating.
Yet he is.
Yet he is.
You're acting kind of suspicious. Did I mention the mug was only the theme of leeching? Oh, a kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
This man is disgusting.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. For 20 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
Uh-huh.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Start pumping that sweet info. Why did you get into the trash container? How did you get into the trash container? Did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged, into a trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay then, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Nah.
It was just
civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob.
Is everything a racist conspiracy for him?
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Yes.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Let's move on from now. For now.
I hope I can help your investigation. In my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection.
Oh, is he shifting around?
Perhaps a little intimidation?
You were surprised to see my colleague? You know anything about the man hung? Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Uh-huh. You prefer to stay, listen to the radio, maybe a certain radio channel with your radio computer. Go on and shit post there, right? You excrement post there. I'm sure. Is that a certain what is it again? How is it again? Like a certain Orangier basket weaving forum, perhaps. Perhaps one was surprised to see my colleague. Lieutenant
Not many
Kasugaki.
Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yeah, I think so. So as you know, I've been having trouble with my own map. Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you, Gary? Are you that racist? Like the previous racist better. I don't know, I like the previous racist better. He's nothing compared to Measurehead.
I don't know who that is. But
Bushes.
all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here.
I prefer Measurehead. Do you have a problem with Seolites? Lieutenant is a native of Revershall.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Boy, oh boy. Need more composure. So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez. Do you know anything about the man?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment. Now that I think about it, I had this quest of finding the mug's owner. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, Gary. Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez. Points to the direction.
Sure do, officer.
Have you found your door open lately? Mr. Clare must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
The color drains from his face. My man just casually said, really do not want to compare those kinds of people, but yeah, Measurehead is the best out of the three. I mean, Measurehead truly believes in that stuff and he acts upon it. Like, those are just discontent with their lives. Like, even if all three are haters, and they base their lives around hate, like the lorry driver, and it's like comparing a fat pig, a dirty raccoon, and an imposing bear. Pretty much. I mean, no, more like a black bear, since I defeated Measurehead. Me, an alcoholic. A half-dead alcoholic, a Balatun, I defeated this bear with my bare hands. So it's more like a black bear, you know? Still the kind of things that get into your trash. Still dangerous. Still absolutely dangerous. But a fat pig, a dirty raccoon, and an imposing bear. This is the dirty raccoon. Dirty raccoon. Just scheming on the side. Stewing with hate. Yeah, he insisted that I open the door of your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare?
Here's that going on in Chinese tone.
Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him.
Oh, really?
What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
It's a little muscle after me. The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one's here to talk. Really, I don't even know what was it about. I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Oh. Try to not cheat yourself, Gary. Just an open door. Our discussion on this topic is over, Gary. Oh, discussion on this topic is over, Gary.
Of course. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
Okay.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole
door opening operation. Oh yeah, that was useful. Let me see if I can have more composure. Hello, composure. More composure. Oh, yes. Reaction speed, rhetoric, semi-clinical. Fuck yeah. Fuck you. Drama, speed core, logic. Okay, so I can have one more composure. That works. Let me save.
Always a pleasure to. Officer.
Let's go. Oh, that increased the odds. That increased the odds so much. Want to wear armor, clicking sound, scared him with apartments. Yes.
That
yes.
Looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together.
As if something is
ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it.
Yes.
Like a piece of ceramic armor.
For example.
One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other.
Resembling pearls or marbles.
Oh, really?
Stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see a connoisseur of high quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did.
Sure you were.
And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates cover his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Or maybe surprisingly sincere. Is it because he respects authority since, you know, he's that kind of people?
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No. You've got
explaining to do. Yeah. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
Looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir.
A lapse of honor.
He's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Mm-hmm.
Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head. So he's a monarchist. And he's using... What? Judge a person by... Not... I mean, at least...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology.
His face does not
belie emotions.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view.
Soon it is in your hand, smelling of his sweat.
His sweat, but so light
to hold, like a bag of cotton. Yeah.
This is it. This
to
will
protect your mortal shell. Don it and leave. Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The
hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word.
Oh.
I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
The Harry the Harry boys, they want us to think that they it goes deeper than that. The Union doesn't want the common people to think that they did that, but they want the officials to think that they did that as a show of force. But they don't want the common people. Why? Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. Well, that's one loose end. Oh, yes. I mean, less empathy for sure, but bored confidence, thicker skin. And yeah, soon enough we will have the boots. Soon enough we will have the boots.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging.
Yeah.
They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now.
Much to smell.
Much
Yeah.
smell.
Put the boots away. I wonder how I can clean them. But yeah, that's done. This is done. No boat in the boathouse today. Boathouse shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Ancient paint is peeling from the roof of a shaded bench, covered in rust. C'est entrée interdite. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. And I can't come here. Why? How? Come? I cannot go. May I go? Okay. The bolt cracks dangerous as you run. Be careful here. Yeah. Ooh. have some things to discover and learn from. We have some things to see. People. Poppy, 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 poppy. We. Can we go further into the reeds, or is the sea going to come there? Yeah.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something.
Get out of the way.
Being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch.
The hunch passes?
The hunch passes.
Leave there. But the
old... By the old boy bobbing in the water.
Time to go.
Time to go.
Oh, it is a good place to hide things. Boy in the water, it says 11. This heavy military blockade are riddled with bullet holes. Crumbling. Still has the marks of the bullets. Yeah, money. Hey, what is that? We could come inside. Wowee.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime.
They must have been
like this for 40
years. Try to see inside. Can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try.
No.
You know...
Ah, yeah.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things.
It's that bad?
It's that bad.
Oh boy.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well.
It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask.
Don't even ask.
He wouldn't answer.
He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, va?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Yeah, that was a good way to avoid. A good way to deflect. Good way to deflect the shoot. Good way to deflect the conversation. Now, however, yeah. I mean, we can try. We have a 3% chance, but we can still try. 3% is 3%. I mean, it's practically nothing, but hey, in 3 world out of 100, there's me who wins. Just know whether the 100 sides with me for this one timeline.
An old door worn by elements guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight.
Does not budge.
It does not budge.
Not only it is locked.
Not only is it
it's
locked,
also jammed shut.
It's also jammed shut.
The door is shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean we get into like everywhere?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
Oh.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far.
Yeah. That's what we do.
We're cops.
We're cops.
That's our perk.
Yeah.
Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
So, but that's who I am. Who we are. I'm not going to accept this. The doors could be part of investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
You said the door with a rueful smile. Looks away. Oh. I'd have really loved being able to open that door. I mean, maybe it's truly impossible. I don't know, man. This game is like making me cry and making me question things. When there's a lot of historical knowledge that can come from that, and can't we skip the ice? A school of fish huddles around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Oh boy. Chemical waste. How may we see what this thing does? It's like a trap for my intention. I want to be able to see, but there's nothing to see. Maybe as a boat? Maybe if you had boots for that? I have no idea. No idea at all. Head empty. No thoughts. Oh, this could be interesting. Construction material, whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Magnesium and money. A bit of it at least. There's a barrel of, I don't know, maybe fish there. Did I get this thing? Feels like I got this thing. Did I get this thing that was No. 1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Intersolari trousers. Kingdom of Conscience? What is Kingdom? Tell trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Precarious World, Robocop. A to Z. Kingdom of Conscience. Jamais vu realization.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose.
Moderate in every sense.
You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do.
I do.
These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions.
Oh!
No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal.
Even if you
didn't want to be.
Huh. And now I can go into the Kingdom of Conscience? No, I can't. Just a +1. It just adds a thought. Let's go back to more composure. Or maybe... oh shit, did I have more interfacing? I don't think that I had more interfacing because I have interfacing gloves. Electrochemistry, of Conscience, and composure. Regular black jeans. They work. For what we do, they work. I found some good pants. So you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Let me see what it looks like.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlocks the shack door with a key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
No problem.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Let me see. Oh, it looks so much better. Floorboard creaks under your step. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from 38.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
Yes.
What is this place to you?
The fuck? You hang out. I could silently sit, drink and die while looking at the whales roll in. Forward base on the coastal part of the operation. It's free, that's good enough. I could live here. Like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door
What is his voice?
on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. One floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man.
Yeah.
In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze.
It's vacant and lost, just like your tent. Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards? How? Where? Is it a wash basin?
You see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Let's do it. I mean, we could more hand-eye coordination. Reaction speed, perception, coordination here. Shivers, logic, authority. Nope, nothing. The fasting, hand-eye coordination. No, we've even been very good with that. So
on the table,
let's
save.
save.
A bowl of water, like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman. You use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against.
Oh boy. I don't know if it was a good look. I don't know if it's better for me.
Underneath the beard feels
I don't know if it's better for me.
The air brushing against it, chilly.
Feel your clean shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite
the
bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
Yeah, just a little.
The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
Damn.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
Shaved, plus one.
Fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. I mean, what is it? What is it?
An old mirror hangs.
Electrochemistry. We can try to get more because we can try to stop the expression. Plus one electrochemistry. Let's go. Shivers, menace, physical instrument, pain threshold, half light, electrochemistry. Electrochemistry. Yeah, sort. So I have a maximum amount of electrochemistry thingy that I can do. Mob thorax minus 1 moral. Okay, I could drink some of that. What did I do? Did I trash it? Oh, that's not good. Did I trash it? Oh boy, no boy. Or maybe did I use it? Or how do I use it again? How do I use it again? Alcoholic brew. Yes, how do I drink the soup? File cabinet, map, action, interact, highlight. Zoom in, zoom out, back, character sheet, file cabinet, inventory, movement. Give me some. Maybe you need to remove the chain cutters from your other hand. I mean, I would love to, but I don't know anymore. Okay, let me just search right. How to take drugs. Disco Elysium. Substance used in how to consume. Okay. Dependent drug. And click on the icon bottom right. Oh, okay. Found it. Let's go. Yeah, used it. Yeah, I'm an alcoholic. Let's have a game. Save. Let's try to destroy this expression.
No mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
42% now.
Fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it. Still not happy. That easy.
Well, it will come. If it's the last thing I do on this stream, it will come. Like, I try to Iron Man this thing, but the expression does not look good with my clean-shaven face. The expression does not look good.
Hangs on the wall. You see, it's like something snaps in you.
Yes, go.
A nerve ending.
A sadness.
Thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Good.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
It's more sincere. It is more sincere. I know we need encyclopedia, but we don't have the MUB for now. I just isolated myself to drink. Now when I think about it, to get my shit together. That is sad. That is terribly sad. There's 2 shivers, but less physical instruments. This light spring-type gas smells like men cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably for dates. Wait, if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Hi, Kim.
Yes?
So, I shave?
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps...
You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
alcoholic disaster.
Damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Nothing. I was saying nothing. Ooh. Perception boots. Throw nets on paying off this time of the year. A ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Any other drunks? Hello, drunk man. Yeah, let's visit the drunks. Let's visit the drunks. It's running bad. It's bad for business.
Hey, tequila!
You want to get out here on the ice? I don't know. I have no idea. Next to the church, I mean. No, I mean, apparently there's like a bridge that needs to be lowered from the other side. 30-something man clad in two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting. Yeah, literal gopniks.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset.
He takes a sip.
How are the high concept reality based adventures proceeding?
Idiot doom spiral.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset.
More on
More
that
on that later.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year using streak. 80 makes me aggressively sad. I don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I've entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. I am the law. Reality, it's perishing. Soon only glowing embers will remain for the atoms of human face. Only echoes.
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done with it.
No, Kim, I am the cop of the apocalypse.
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that.
He nods appreciatively and picks at his shit-stained Lycra trademark incorporated jacket.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization.
A fraternity of drunks. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He says his comrades.
Please don't go.
Huh.
Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Yeah.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Hey! What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying that.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha.
Takes a sip from his beer.
Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Yeah? Tequila Sunset. Something
ominous.
Some reason the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
Go on.
No. You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk.
Pretty much.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Does that sound like something you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed.
He's
listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Seriously?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Dang.
It sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
I like this man.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore.
I like this man.
Dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset.
The end of all things." Yes! Oh god, what happened next? So nothing is more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the rooms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster.
Wow.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
Thank you, brothers.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Sounds pretty good. My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon.
Holy
then,
shit.
At some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh boy,
how they're
no.
beautiful and also whores and so on.
Oh
how
no.
one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Oh boy.
Wow. That's quite a story.
That is quite a story.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me? Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, The details are a little hazy.
Hey, gun! Gun trail!
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Do you see anything about my colleagues? Do you see anything about the case? Do you talk about politics? You get a read on what kind of cops I was?
You kept telling us that in your work you've seen a lot of blood, but that it's nothing compared to the great bloodletting to come. I believe you mentioned something about the ground cracking open to swallow cities and dreams alike. Yeah, I remember that simile, or whatever the fuck they are.
Huh. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Huh.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Sure.
Abigail.
Sure you do. Don't call Abigail.
Painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Pretty much. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Hyperstellar law official. Say 7 deranged superstar lines. Nice.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Yeah.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did you say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Yeah.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Oh boy. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Oh no. Okay.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Seems like you've characterized by your storytelling abilities. Wanna tell me another one sometimes?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah. Wanna tell me how you became Idiot Spiral, Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
How so?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see?
Mm-hmm.
So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral?
I got a special strike, bro.
For a story. Seems fair to me.
Huh. I got this special strike brew the union uses.
Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working man going.
Yes!
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
No, we won't call.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George.
Yeah.
But around here, you already know.
Okay.
I was once
Spiral.
a reasonably high net worth individual.
Oh.
A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency.
Really?
When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Oh, go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I call a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Okay, yeah.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people did you have working under you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team,
Dang!
a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin. much like my tracksuit.
He says, thoughtfully brushing dust off his soot-stained pants.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
Yeah.
He's right. It's incredibly annoying.
Did you throw them?
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets.
Oh
Stop
no.
the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan.
Yeah.
I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Go on.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
Okay.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped
Ouch.
and landed on my ass. Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
Yeah.
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation.
Okay.
People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
Nice.
I don't begrudge them.
Nice.
I was known to be one of the best.
He poses meaningfully.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Oh boy.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day.
Wow.
And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
No.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless
What?
man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Oh, no.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
What? Is that it? It feels like there's some step missings. I mean, I've only been a Robocop for a few days now, but it doesn't seem so bad. You got one hell of a story. I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Yeah.
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
Ah.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I've only been a Robocop for a few days now, but it doesn't seem so bad. I literally can't believe it. You got one hell of a story.
Yeah. Maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own.
Yeah.
But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit?
I don't know.
Used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency.
Wait, did you have anyone you could
I had a
fall
nice
back to?
Apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
I see.
You of all people should empathize with this.
Perhaps this lost jacket
Perhaps
somewhere.
this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about the large jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less.
Oh.
Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Why'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it. I'm all ears.
Okay, let me see. Because there's a possibility. There's a possibility right there that we haven't seen, that we haven't considered. Is that maybe the shit-stained jacket is the one that he wants. You know, practically brand new, but now with seagulls on it. With seagull feces on it. Sir. Filthy jackets.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How is this jacket? It's
a sword in filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Gross.
Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Yuck.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
It's alright. We can do it. We can work this out. Have a bit of magnesium, Harry. Have a bit of magnesium. You need it. You need it in your alcohol-encrusted, ghastly mouth, breather type of life. No one hobo to the next. Just one hobo to the next. Hey man.
Tequila sunset.
Found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
I found you more than a bargain for.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. There was a dead man nearby.
What's that got to do with my jacket?
Magnesium-based life form, pretty much. Probably nothing. Forget about it. It's a pretty freaky coincidence. Give him a jacket.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
I just may have seen an omen of my impending death. I don't care about the jacket. You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Yeah. And I think that will be the adventure of next time. Yeah, it even has the way. It even has that. And if we find a way to scrub the jacket, we will even find a way to clean the boots. To have a second piece of armor. So yeah, not too bad. So yeah, it was a good episode, a good return episode. Lots of emotions, like holy moly, lots of emotions. Like I couldn't believe how much I didn't think that I would have so much emotions by watching Disco Elysium. Like, dang, the story of the man, like in just announcing the thing to his wife was just whoa, lot of emotions, way too relatable, like way too real. It's one of those things that when you say to yourself, way too real. But hey, no problem. It's my job, Ray. It's my job. Tomorrow we do Darkwood. It's going to be Darkwood tomorrow. Same time. But yeah, let me go now. I'm emotionally tired, and the blood that I lost made me feel weird in some part of my bodies. I'm going to sleep it off. Thank you so much. I'll see you next time. Bye. Next time I'm going to clean the jacket.